Alright, sorry about that. Looks like it was a Twitch server because I swapped and it's having absolutely no problems now. Okay, so last time we finished off the last of the DLC at least as far as what's being released. At the end of the game, and Camilla's was a trip, so we did a poll where 4 contestants went in and 2 came out, and those victors are Etie and Panette. So we're adding them to my personal projects for this run of Alfred and Anna. So we're gonna try to make all of them work. I'm pretty sure Panette will have no issues actually doing things. So it'll be a question of if Alfred, Etie, and Anna cooperate. You're also trying Alfred, Etie, and Anna on your banding run. He's hoping they pull their weight. Yeah, I think a part of it with them is not knowing their growths. At what they do at face value is really bad. So with I guess kind of Etie is sort of so-so on her role at face value. But I think now that I finished my blind run and I'm looking up growths and whatnot, I think I have a better idea of what to do to salvage them. Either. What's the plan for Etie? I'm thinking she'll probably end up doing warrior stuff for a while, but I actually might go sniper. Depending. Because I'm still trying to do the fog ball thing, but I'm not 100% sure if she'll be fast enough either. So it's gonna be maybe a little touch and go. You're pretty confident Etie will work for you because of how good she turned out on hard. As on hard, she just has to be a mage. Well, we're not doing a mage with Anna. So maybe a little more touch and go for her. But I do have a plan. Hey Stark, you started your 3rd run. Doing Maddening random growths, no paid DLC. Except stuff you can't be bothered to keep track of. You're going Sage, Anna. Well, I'm sure that'll turn out fine then. Alright. And we're doing another Dusky run. Yeah, again with the oh no, restricted characters thing. Which I assume would probably be numbers. Actually, I'm curious. I put in 1. No, it doesn't. Alright, so IS has stopped hating numbers. Interesting. So they must have some kind of filter in for swear words or something. You put everyone in the Somi seat. So you've turned the Somniel into Friday, or at Five Nights at Freddy's, is what you're telling me. You think you'll be skipping Anna and Jean on future runs? You're lucky, so you'll get a dire citrine or something. Oh yeah, just get lucky, Lamau. Wondering if it'd be fun to do Lance Mage Knight Anna and go first Sigurd overrides with the Flame Lance. I mean, I don't see why that wouldn't work. Aside from the Flame Lance being kind of not great, but... I suppose Lance proficiency will be easier to get than Sword proficiency. Because you could technically do Override with Levin Sword. Have I ever played Dusk Taro? Tuskmaru Dusk Go? What? Is this an actual thing here? Oh, male Dusky. I mean... Not specifically. Because usually if I use a male avatar, I just use my name. If you went over my Dusky's ponytail, there's no saving me now. I mean, I've always liked ponytails. Alright, so I was kind of waffling on the growth type for a bit, but what I ended up settling on is because this is kind of like a run back for Alfred. It makes the most sense for me to go with fixed growths again. I guess we'll watch this FPMV again, just because I want to see if there's any details I missed the first time.
We can handle this.
Keep them back!
We won't lose! Not today!
Keep going! You can do this!
Huh. Okay, so I didn't realize the game apparently thinks Lucina should be with Alfred,
Our final
not
battle
Sigurd.
lies ahead.
You don't remember Alfred being here last time? I do.
Now, it's time to engage.
But it's a weird sequence, because I guess we're seeing the future, except not the future. So it's almost pointless. It's just like, oh yeah, these are your future allies.
Let's go. One last battle and the war will be over.
Hey Lord Helix, yes, this is the challenge run of making Alfred do things. On Maddening. And Satsu. Effie engaged to future. They needed it for the trailer. I mean, fair enough, but at the same time, like how much media just creates a movie for their trailer and then just doesn't care afterward and doesn't use it. So they really could have just done their thing for that cinematic and then never used the video again. Yeah, game spoiling that Ivy's recruitable. Although, let's be fair here, the opening FMV does it too. It definitely shows Ivy standing beside us. Or like the splash FMV if you just let the game idle. And on the cover art, yes.
Move in.
I guess I didn't pay too much attention to the cover art because I have a digital copy, so...
I'll do my best.
You have no...
Yeah, shut up, Somran.
He's within reach now. We can strike.
Nobody's waiting with bated breath on Fire Emblem stories. It's not genealogy. I mean, it's a fun romp. Is genealogy really that exciting compared to the others? No, it is not. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I got from Heroes. Is like, yeah, I guess it's got some novel stuff, but I don't think it's head and shoulders above anything.
To die here was ever your destiny. The rings are mine.
Was genealogy's story actually that good, or is it recommended fondly by people who have read synopses but never actually experienced it? That's a good question. Because you could say that my knowledge comes from synopses from official sources, namely Heroes. And definitely acknowledge that there's like some normal things they did that probably wasn't the norm back in the day. And it was a time period where I was playing a lot of JRPGs. But yeah, it doesn't feel to me like it'd be a whole tier above anything else. Some of the good stuff about genealogy is developer written fan fiction that got published in Japanese gaming magazines and then subsumed into canon by the fan base. I mean, if it was written by the developers, though, I could see the reasoning for it getting subsumed like that. It's like people who have nostalgia about the 1920s despite being 15. Wait, is that a thing that actually happens? How much do I really know about Stella's story? Because everything everyone ever remembers is Sigurd's story, and it's because Celos doesn't have anything going on. Yeah, that is true. Heroes really does just focus on Sigurd. Wait, there are more Fire Emblems than Final Fantasies? Well, if you go strictly by number, but like... Final Fantasy has spent a lot of time putting out sequels in semi-recent years. Like, 11 has 2 games, 12 has 2 games, 13 had 3 games. So, if they were going strictly by number off of those, I guess, they'd be more like into the 20s, probably. Just bravely default to Final Fantasy. If you reskin FF5, I guess. Or I suppose it'd be more accurate to say FF3. Does 14 count as having 6 games because it's an MMO with expansions? Maybe? I guess if you do that, then you have to count 11 plus expansions too, don't you? So, like, they should be at Final Fantasy 35.
Stay strong. The time has come.
Now, as one.
Emblem,
Engage!
Emblem, get cheesy! You don't know how many expansions 11 got, but you've heard it still exists. Does it actually still have official servers? I feel like that's something they would have shut down after 14 had gone on long enough. Because, like,
We are now connected together.
11 is PS2 era.
my prayers are with you.
So those servers would be beyond ancient in terms of gaming technology these days.
You are weakness.
You enjoyed FF3 and Bravely Default alike? Yeah, I never played the original FF3, but I played the DS version.
Thanks to you, this world is saved. And my work here is complete.
And I definitely found that enjoyable enough. '14 is definitely where a huge chunk of Square Enix's budget is going though. Understandably, they've had a lot of success with 14, right? So I don't see why it wouldn't get a lot of their budget. The PS2 is the pinnacle of gaming hardware. I mean, it's true, PS2 did really well for itself, but at the same time, at this point, I don't think modern companies would want to support it anymore, or anything that has to do with it. Feels like that and the 7 Remake series together get the lion's share of their dev time these days. Which makes sense. Because FF7 has always been like a cash cow for them, so I feel like it's kind of a given that anything associated with it would just get a lot of their budget. The day is saved thanks to Blossom, Buttercup, and Bubbles. Wait, but then what does that make Ivy and Tamara? 14 was for a time the world's premier MMO, recently had its story's grand finale and still doing very well. Yeah, I heard that about, what was it, the Endwalker expansion? It's supposed to be like super good. It's one of those things where it piques my interest to hear about it, but I don't think I could put the time into another MMO at this point in my life. So I just live through hearsay. It's got a major reputation for stealing washed-up WoW players who are fed up with the grinding in their game. Huh. I heard that WoW has eased up on the grinding a lot, though. At least compared to when I used to play WoW, it sounds like it's a lot lighter. Etie is canonically Fluttershy? Wait, since when has Fluttershy been obsessed with bodybuilding? Hey, the purple one and the gold one, is it not Elchrist? Or, oh, whose superpower was money? Oh. I mean, in terms of engaged characters, isn't Citrine's superpower money? Playing 14 for the story alone was worth it for you. You have to get through 3 mediocre expansions to get to the good 2. That seems really unfortunate. Because that sounds like a lot of content to get through. Just to get to the part where it gets good. Especially, like, MMO expansions are not trivial in length. Yes, I remember the bull, dude.
Calm down, you two.
I also
What's all
seem
of
to
this
recall
ruckus
that
about?
her trying to get into his program did not work out well at all. Details, details. The reason WoW's eased up on grinding is because 14 is stealing their players. Because from what I heard for like all the expansions after I quit, they made it easier to get a lot of like the armor sets and whatnot, just like in different colors without having to be in the actual like top rating tiers. That kind of thing. Because it's not like 14 was around when WoW was doing Wrath or Cataclysm, right? Realm Reborn is forgivable for being being bad because it's so obvious that the dev team had their hands while trying to clean up the mess they inherited from the previous team and were focused on fixing the gameplay. Yeah, I heard about that. The original 14 got shut down and people got refunded or something, was it? Because they were so embarrassed about it. 14 effectively launched in 2013. Okay, but I guess the 14 that you would consider modern 14 though. The version that was quote or good and would be actually stealing players wasn't until later, right? After they'd spent years fixing it. Realm Reborn's credits contain the names of every player who ever played 14 1.x. How long is that credits? Like 3 hours then? Finally, there's a release date for Advance Wars Switch. Yeah, I remember hearing that. In their last announcements, they actually said that. Although I forget when exactly.
What
Was
are
it?
these creatures doing in Lethos?
Is it end of March or something? About half an hour of player names. Oh yeah, so just your typical Kickstarter credits then, right? End of April? Or just April in general? The second expansion, Heavensward, was decent, but also felt like a bootleg Xenoblade 1? So everything it did was done better elsewhere, it doesn't feel special. Yikes. April 21st. Okay, so I was off by a month. End of April and not end of March. Third expansion, Stormblood, is exactly the same story issues as Fates, huh? I heard it also has, because I've been talking to Brad about this, and I heard it also has like a challenge tower with no way of saving the instance, so if you get disconnected, you lose all your progress. Which, I guess, to be fair, PSO2 does that to me too, with its instances, if I get kicked out, but... I don't let PSO2 live that one down either. Expansions 4 and 5 got really good. Well, I'm glad they eventually got it figured out. You thought the Fate story was pretty good, it really scratched the big family itch. I guess the thing is, on its surface, it seems like that, but there's so much convoluted stuff in the back that, like, makes your families not your families and stuff like that. That... I have complaints of my own, and I can get why a lot of people complain about it, too. Realm Reborn and Stormwood both have those deep dungeons, and they're not for everyone. Fair enough. So they're what, 100 floors, which is just like, And like, admittedly, I've done games where there's 100 floors of stuff, but it's a lot to stomach in one session. Oh, 200 floors. Well, that's, Yeah, that sounds a little iffy, not gonna lie. PSO2 is so anime you couldn't process it. Wait, something was so anime that you couldn't process it either? Actually, if I do it like this, then we can sit in the bush and let a bunch of them attack us. Or like, sit on the left. Because last time I put Bander on the left and they attacked this one, but we could get more combat if we just sit here. But yeah, PSO2 is very not shy about how anime it is, which is why I also don't have too many issues with what Engage did with some of its cheesier storyline stuff here. You remember when I did Explores the Sky and played the 99 4 level 1 dungeon? It's like that, except you're meant to do it for about 10 sittings? Wait, so does it actually save your progress then, if you're meant to do it over 10 sittings? Because, like, if you just log out, how's it supposed to know if it doesn't save checkpoints or anything? But actually, probably the ones that bothered me the most for the 99.4 stuff was when we went back to do the Rescue Team DX. And some of the ones that didn't seem to serve any purpose other than just kind of being there. And they weren't They weren't challenge ones like the Explorers of Sky, they were just like 99 4s of whatever, because I guess. Despite what it may seem, you're not a huge anime fan? Gasp! My image of you is shattered, Ether. Shattered, I say. Was hates an annoying person. What is the most that he can process? Trigger stuff touches the limit? What? Trigger? What are you talking about? Or what do you mean when you say trigger? Is it an achievement to max level Vander? Yes. With the way his internal level is very much an achievement. You can save, quit, and come back to where you left off, but only at 4s that are multiples of 10. Huh. Interesting. Because from what I heard, it had to be all done all in one sitting. Well, I guess... it was like a 104 version where you have to do all 100 in one sitting or something like that. Or maybe it's just speedrun strats. I guess I'll have to pester Brad for more details. You really like the Engage art style, the characters' designs look amazing. I was definitely a little iffier on some of the designs until I saw them in motion.
Divine one.
But they've grown on me over time. Like Lear's design especially, it had to grow on me a bit.
Had to stop you.
Oh, well now this guy's body blocking.
These enemies.
I guess no matter what I do, these corrupted are gonna get in each other's way. They look like VTubers. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with VTuber designs overall. But I guess it takes a lot to sell me on two-tone stuff that's as flamboyant as Alear is. Engage's visuals seem like the logical endpoint of where Etie has been going since Awakening. Is it though? Because like 3 Houses pulled back a lot more from the direction Fates was going. And I know that's really bothered some people. Trigger stuff includes Tenyan Toppa, Gurren Laga, and Kill la Kill, and Promare, and... Oh, Promare? Is it Promare? And you suppose there is a recent Cyberpunk. Okay. Speedrunning those dungeons is real dangerous because of the disconnect issue. Because I think I can suddenly see where the issue is then. Engage's cutscenes are Pokemon tier. I think Engage's cutscenes have more actual body language though, for the most part. With, I guess the exception of with Scarlet Violet, the Legends storyline had a bit more to it.
gotta protect Fran. Oh!
You talk big, clan, but you got disarmed by an enemy type that's not even supposed to be able to break you. Like, what were you doing, man?
Dream well. I'll manage.
Plan has a weapon, how he dropped it, you have no idea. Like I said, he totally got broken by an enemy type that's not supposed to be able to break tomes. He's just that bad at fighting.
More enemies.
But actually, yeah, Bram apparently did show up without a weapon. Which is weird, because she fights with her fist.
The ring.
Know that my strength can be yours.
I know that voice.
If ever we cross paths again, I hope you will remember me. Indeed.
Just because they're hard, you have to take
All
them
of us
slow.
who took up arms to fight by your side.
The 12 emblems.
Divine One? Divine One! You mustn't do this alone!
Don't worry, please. I'm not alone.
Just that bad, 10% magic growth checks
Lend me
out.
your strength in this fight. Shine on, emblem of beginnings.
Players are supposed to fish in roughly 10 settings, but can do it in 20. Yeah, the math checks out if that's, if that's allowed by the game. I don't know if there's like some kind of limit on how many times you can
Emblem
checkpoint.
mark, to be clear.
You need a scroll to read so you know how to use your fists. It's true. So apparently this corrupted just must have like 50 strength to be deflecting, or I guess hard blocking two swords at once so much.
Thanks for your help, truly.
Promote this corrupted to one of the four hands. He deserves it.
I was able to answer your
Well, he's kind of dead again, so
To my eyes,
maybe not.
see it. Or is that an emblem of legend?
Clan, Bram, get to safety.
Lear and Emblem Marth both have terrible combat skills too. To be fair, we just woke up. We might have a little bit of muscle atrophy.
With your help, Marth, we might.
Would also explain why we suddenly have 28 less hit points too.
I live to fight again.
Alright, you can chill, Vander. After sleeping for 1,000 years, your stats go down by 20-ish.
Cannot afford to lose.
Exactly. In fact, it's actually kind of a miracle we can even stand when we first wake up.
I live to fight again.
So since we're on fixed growth, those should be about as expected. They could have simply moved their weapons around the corrupted axe instead of pointless power struggle. That's true. Or one could have kept attacking while the other held the axe in place.
Divine One, Vander, thanks for saving us.
Yeah, I was on fixed growths last time too. Since I didn't have a choice last time, but I considered swapping it up this time, but I figure this isn't the Alfred run back if we don't also do it on fixed growths, so we're doing it fixed growths again and hopefully still making Alfred work out. First 54s or so are pretty fast and easy to do in a single sitting. It's only about 4/100 or so that starts to take multiple hours to do a set of 10 fours. Yikes. We're doing Sage Alfred? I mean, if his magic looks as good as Chloe's does when we get to the mid-game, I might consider it. Somehow I don't think that's gonna happen, but... A Chi Adept Alfred? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, free. Yep.
Huh? There's
Fresh
more?
playthrough. Let's watch Lumera almost kill us.
And they've got a dragon?
Like, that actually could have taken our head off.
At last, you are awake.
You think the random growths have some pity too? They give you so many 5% in a row when you were near max stats for all your units on your completionist file. Yeah, I could see it be some kind of measure if it's like, okay, your internal level is this, and you're expected to have the stats of whatever. And then it sees, oh, you're like 4 points below what your build should be, so here I have a point to build. This is assuming you're trying to solo the deep dungeons, of course, which is an insane challenge run, unless... Or usually you'd want to do them with a party of friends. That much I was told, yeah. It's normally done in a party, but you can solo it, or try to solo it. Solo runs need to be a tank and fight enemies off one at a time, so your DPS is very low. Rip. Good thing we'll never have to fight that wizard, yeah. It's Troubadour Alfred. I mean, Royal Knight is not completely off the table. I'm hoping to not have to resort to that, but... The camera believes Lumera has a pair of boobs with a head attached to them. I mean, isn't that usual, cutscene direction for titles these days? Like, Manuela, Camilla, huh? Huh? You suspect the random growths have something rigged, like how Awakening never lets you get an empty level without having at least one cap stat. Oh, you know what? I never actually realized that Awakening did that. In hard, you don't think you ever saw a single point level or an empty one. So it might follow the 3 houses 2 stat rule. Charlotte and Camilla, definitely. Yeah, although Charlotte's not in any cutscenes, so I guess she spared it, aside from her after battle pose. What's that about Basilio? I forgot how to zoom the map out again. Because it's something I rarely do. That's weird. Apparently... Oh, I guess I don't have the Somnial, so... It's probably not letting me adopt because of that. Or rather, I don't have it unlocked. You consider Basilio a pair of breasts with a head? I mean, he does like to let it all hang out. And anyone else who ends up as a warrior in Awakening, for that matter. You hope there's an update and we can use Somnial outfits in battle. It is a little weird that we can't, after 3 houses basically let us.
Let's head to the castle.
Yeah, we don't need to watch that narration. You nominate Wolf Knight Dusky for ponytails? We'll see.
Here we are. We are safe within these walls.
Gender equality, because now we can have Vander Tummy if we request a Sage. I mean... Awakening Warriors did always let us have Man Tummy. A Wolf Knight Alfred unlock his inner fury? Or furry?
Be cautious, Divine One.
Alfred with a tail would be kind of funny. Not gonna lie. And did this... Yeah, it's a 6 crit, so like if we stand out in the middle of the archer, we could get insta-gibbed.
Yes, here.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, we know about she adapts.
Whatever you say.
Hey, Divine One. Me, right?
We'll move Vander in case... For some reason it decides it wants to attack Vander.
Dream well.
Yes, the sword agility that we don't actually have. It's just there to inherit, I suppose.
Here until the end. That helps. I've got this. There is no need to hold them. All right.
Queen Lumera.
Vander, attack me.
Our foes are strong. Fate has brought us here.
Yeah, that 1% listed crit is quite troll.
So sorry.
We could wear the Somi outfits in battle, then we could finally have our
fought together
glasses
so
girl
well.
army. Wait, what? Do you mean like Somnial outfits in general? Not because when you say Somi outfits, I'm thinking of the fursuits. You like to think it's because Dusky doesn't hold back yet and Lumiere gets crit finished or fished into dying. You see me revival stones.
Let's move on. Wait a...
It's Lumiere's own fault.
All right. If ever...
Look, everyone, it's your favorite, Sigurd.
I am Sigurd. If you...
All right.
You know, I gotta give Clan points for his accuracy at least.
I had to stop you.
So at least here, he doesn't really need his hit base. This is always not really a great formation because we can't get a archer, and it's gonna have 1% listed crit again. Yeah, Vander's the only one who ends up with not giving it listed crit.
Sort of like that, maybe?
I've got you!
I don't remember if I fed enough experience to have
I thank you.
a strength plus for this. Fabrication. Blah, grog, grog. Yeah, after Lumiere says they're silly. Or don't be silly, they're made of plants and rocks. That's why I call them plant zombies all the time. Challenge run idea. Hurricane axe only. I mean, doesn't that mean we just fail the challenge right out the gate? Okay, so this is +5. No. Yeah, +5, +1, so another 6. So, like, we could get her over here, I guess? Actually, I wonder if she'll... Because she could technically reach us over here already, I think. I just want to do a pull that doesn't end up with her in the thicket. Wait, I get to move. No, this has to be part of Gallop, so yeah, she's got 12 move if we sit in her range. So she should technically be able to come after us. I guess maybe she doesn't want to. And wants us to actually get up here. Yeah. Okay. There's no regenerate. Yeah, I guess we could use a vulnerary so we have chain guard. It's not like I didn't have a million vulnerary uses by the end of the game last time. I seem to remember her aggroing faster last time. Like, we're kind of well into her movement range.
Your teamwork is inspiring. Now it's time for us to make our move. Come, Sigurd.
Stay back! That was incredible!
Wait. Is that actually enough? Yeah, I guess if Clan hits, otherwise then Vander has to hit.
This is certainly more of a challenge.
You don't think it's possible to make Alfred good? I mean, I'm sure we can figure something out. The 0 damage, that was incredible. Indeed. Hey, Math Magician. Doesn't this mean though Lear could just make fabrications out of rocks and trees to fight zombies? In theory, I mean, we're constantly having that happen with our parawogs. And yet, we never do it. I don't know. You guys see what you can do with Amber? Supposedly he's just better Alfred, so... just dump every stat booster to Alfred and he'll be fine. I mean...
You've won. I'm
I guess that's one way to do it. Only problem is in this game, bases are really important. It's true. Your favorite character in this game is Lapis. It's a shame what Kagetsu does to her. Artificial growth hormones, Alfred, for the win.
Well,
Yay, we got our special sword. You think the runs where you used Lapis, you ended up classing her into Griffin support unit? Seems unfortunate.
Why are you here alone?
You know, this is such a misleading cutscene after knowing what the real version looks like. This is how you remember that scene going. Exactly. The game would never lie to us. That's silly. She just never had the strength to lift anything. She needs some time with Etie. Poor Lapis. Etie's arms are stick thin compared to how hard she works.
Vander, Clan.
Poor Etie.
Anything.
What do we want to do here?
I'll do my best.
So it might be more secure to go this way. Since last time I went this way and then it just ended up with a bit more of a pile-up. We kind of have a natural barrier here if we go this way. Of course, this also assumes Vander hits. Well, Vander doesn't really take much for damage, so don't have to be too worried, I guess. Yeah, if we want to be really paranoid, we Lodestar Rush. Well, the energy's right there, we might as well.
Fate has brought us here.
Which means, I guess we didn't really need Vander to do that. So I just made him take 2 damage for not really any reason. This chapter was a nightmare on hard, but easy on Maddening. Turns out Vander's here for a reason. Vander gets off the bench in Maddening. You pay less attention on hard and lower your guard. Yeah, I guess if you're not using Vander at all, it can become a problem.
The Divine Dragon looked at me!
Ram, settle
For
down.
the Divine Dragon.
There are too many of them. We'll never make it to the ring vault.
Hey, look, it's our boy! And he's totally not gonna fall off, and we're gonna make him work.
And not a moment too soon. The Crown Prince Alfred of Etie is here to help. Let me at him.
Prince Alfred of...
It's an honor to meet you, Divine One.
Already Etie can't actually reach there. Yeah, I guess it'd be easier to reach if Vander hadn't blocked this one from coming all the way in. Hey, look, Boucheron can totally use his personal right now, right?
Where to?
Let me help.
Nice, that's a good start for Bouche. Not that we're using Bouche himself, but the fact that he wasn't helping Etie out by whipping that is kind of annoying.
I'll take this.
You don't disappoint.
I'm ready.
Can get our plan, but probably doesn't matter. I guess there's that crit chance.
It's just a scratch.
I win this one.
My muscles say thanks.
Pick Scroats intentionally making me one strength short. And sometimes. The number of times you failed this chapter because Boucheron couldn't hit anything. Yeah, the fate of axe peoples. You know it's just her clothes, but you like to pretend those bulges on Etie's forearms are her muscles. Her deadlift is 600 single rep for sure. Totally. Sep's a little awkward here.
Yeah.
The problem here is that we're tanking on Boucheron hitting. We're apparently good though.
Need some help?
I live to fight again. I'll manage.
I'll take this! Let me help!
Just a little more experience out of that. Because we would need to heal anyway, so might as well.
Kind of you.
Oh, I guess we're not quite at full. Forgot that this is a realm, even though it makes sense because I guess at least with this one, it's framed as they're definitely not retreating. Oh wait, I should have actually picked that up. Well, we can have Alfred bait this one and still get in position here. But there are so many defeat boss maps in this game that it's sometimes hard to remember that not all of them are defeat boss. I guess we have Etie do this.
You were a good fight.
This little heal vendor here.
I am saved.
So we're putting him in front of all these other units right now.
Cannot afford to lose.
Also, it is funny how Alfred manages to have the best dodge on our team. Nice. That's just what we needed. Yeah, unless we crit, we're not killing here.
I'll take this.
So I guess this pig will come over and break us, which is annoying, but whatever.
I have my orders.
Not
Here
sure
until the
if
end.
we're... Yeah, I think it's just gonna be 5 damage, so we need to actually damage her in a different way.
I live to fight again.
Alright, there's our luck. So now, I guess, next time we don't have to worry about the sniper killing us. Or, I keep saying sniper, but it's archer.
Thank you.
Onward.
Alright, so it shouldn't be an issue finishing off the a Bime after. Actually healing with that vulnerary. Forgot about that. So the AI is actually not completely suicidal. But still mostly.
I've got this.
Epic Lodestar Rush time!
And what do you want?
I am here to fight, not exchange words.
My prayers are with you.
You're not just any soldiers, are you?
I guess Bouchon sits around and looks pretty. I've been defeated, but I can't fall here. I must retreat. You know, he's saying that about the first boss, like, real enemy boss in the game. It's kind of funny. But I suppose they do make a habit of retreating, don't they? Well, I guess we kill the boss of the next map.
I've got you.
Phew.
But Archer just really wanted to feed Clan.
Looks
So
like we cleared the way.
I was gonna try to give it to Alfred if
Whoever it is you are,
it just attacked
the
Dusky
rest
or
of your
Alfred,
forces have
but
all been defeated. So surrender now. If you refuse, I will stop you. But how?
Do I detect a hint of fear? Of course I do. Time to die.
Look out!
not Dragon Mummy.
Now, why don't you hand the rings over to me?
Leave here at once!
Queen Lumera! I'll fix you up!
What's the matter?
My staff isn't helping her. She's hurt really bad. And it's her divine dragon powers. They're almost totally wiped out. A divine dragon, losing their power. It's the same as losing years of their life. The thing is, there's no reason Queen Lumera should be drained like this. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, at least Fram tried.
Oh, my young one. I gave my power unto you.
But why?
All the years you were sleeping, healing, I was transferring my divine dragon powers to you. I hoped it would be enough to bring you back to me someday. But now, it would seem that I am completely spent.
Oh no, this is my fault. I did this.
No, my dear. You have to push those thoughts away. There is nothing a mother wouldn't do to see life return again to her beloved child.
But
This ring, it belongs to you now.
Well, we could skip the cutscenes.
I had.
But I kind of want to rewatch
the ring I made as well.
like the full motion ones
That's not
through the lens
possible
of what we know at the end of the game.
Listen to me, child. Those who invaded here, I sensed the power of the fell dragon within them. You must not allow them to capture any more of the rings. Please, I beg of you, gather together all 12 rings. And when your scattered memories return to you, you must fight on with the utmost divinity. I believe in you, my child.
I understand. I'll collect the rings. I swear to you. And I'll fight. I'll do whatever you want. But please, don't leave me. Mother!
Ah, young one. How I've longed to hear you call me that. All of those years, I held out hope. My heart is fuller than you could ever know.
It can't end like this. You were going to give me that ring once my memories came back. You promised. And there are so many things you haven't told me yet. You said that we would talk.
I did. There's still so much I wanted to say to you. Being your mother, becoming your mother has brought so much happiness into my life.
I know. And I'm happy to be your child. In this moment, here and now, and 1,000 years ago. I am. Don't go. Stay with me until I remember again. Please, Mother, I need more time.
Oh, my sweet one. Now, let's make a promise. Mother and child. We'll make it a pinky promise. I swear to you, I'll be with you always and forever. And the ring, remember. Once you've rested, we will talk. You and I.
Mother. No, please!
This simply cannot have happened. Queen Lumera.
The Divine Dragon Queen. She has left us.
Mother, please wake up. You promised you'd stay by my side. You have to keep your promise.
Would you really want to skip the beautiful drama? As beautiful as it is, we've already seen it. It also does not compare to masterworks such as Double Dragon Neon. Now there's a comparison I didn't expect. Yeah, I mean, skipping most of normal dialogue. Did she finally die? Hey now. Hi, Garrett. Yeah, so that was a very long bleeding out.
Thank you for helping with my...
So there wasn't really... I was hoping there'd be something that... I don't know, I guess it's hard to hint at the stuff later in the game at this point, but... I guess there's the Pinky Promise thing, but still. It's not really too much of a hint. Yeah, I was hoping we missed, or maybe miss something that was a little more telegraphing of the weirdness that comes out later. You did notice that Lumiere seems both surprised and worried that Alir mentioned that she summoned Marth with an incantation. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I missed that. So that's a good point. Also, I forgot that, like, Fram actually has a strong reaction after, like, during the conversation. So that's, like, nice additional detail compared to, say, when they did Fates. I'm gonna double check. We don't get
sorry.
bond fragments. Yeah. I didn't think so, because I'm pretty sure if we just skip everything, it pays out. But I wanted to double check that, since we didn't seem to be getting anything for going to the next chapter the last couple times. Hey, Holy Church, you need to see my tier list with this title drop. I haven't made a tier list, so I guess maybe I should get on that.
We ought to establish a base of operations before we begin our journey. The Somniel would be.
Hello, CIU. So this is like Powerhouse, Azura, Donald, Amelia ends. Oh, I don't know. I don't think it's quite... I don't think it's quite like trying to raise Donald or Amelia, but it's definitely going to be a bit of an uphill struggle. Like taking Olivia and making her a god. Yeah, I guess maybe a little more like that.
Yes.
I guess we'll get these supports started
Divine
earlier.
One, what are you doing?
Because I think I didn't realize which menu they were buried in last time and started at like next chapter or the chapter after. So we were a little bit behind in supports. Ah yes, we have no shops. It looks so lonely here with none of this stuff occupied. You get Maddening and no crystal, what's fixed? No, it's not New Game Plus. It's actually more like playing Maddening again for the first time. Because Maddening for the first time forces fixed growths. Which makes for an interesting game. So I had the option to choose standard RNG, like standard series RNG. But since this is the Alfred run back, we're doing fixed again so that it's we're staying true to the Alfred from last run that I had to bench. He meant that nice new run, or a new run, nice, just in time, free to have lunch. Cool. Happy to serve. You heard it was random growths the first time after being Maddening you can do fixed growths. You had it the wrong way around. It's fixed growths first. And then I can choose, random if I wanted to. Do I know how class modifiers affect fixed growths? No, I thought it just added it, like how they normally like generate enemies. Just add it all together. Is it different from that? Random growths are fun, you get weird things like speed capped Louis. But is that really that helpful? Like, general caps at 17 speed. Fix is supposed to be harder. I mean, in a way, because you can't just get lucky with your level ups. On the other hand, it also provides a safety net against getting stat screwed. So it's a trade-off. Okay, I think we've picked up... Actually, can we do the Somi? The Somi altar? I don't remember if that's a thing right now. Well, there's bond fragments here anyway, so I guess we should pick those up. No, okay. I couldn't remember if we got them right away or not. Okay, I guess we don't have the ring room either. Or do we? Let's see, to arena, it's locked up. Okay, I guess the ring room's gonna be locked up too. But my bond rings! Alright, fine, I guess we'll do the next chapter.
Oh no.
The corrupted. They're everywhere.
Wait, you... Okay, if you're stacking all that up to give Louis 40 speed, that seems excessive and unnecessary. And I feel like you could probably do that for someone who doesn't have 15 base speed. The Divine One sleeps, you don't say.
Danger looms from every...
I guess we just do like the vanilla thing and give Sigurd to Alfred. Could also do like something weird, dude. Sigurd Etie? Nah, that doesn't seem like the best idea. Mostly because if she's far afield with 4 defense, that seems like she's just gonna get whacked. At least Alfred has some defense.
Sigurd!
I am ready.
What was my Chloe again? Fire, Surge, Sword Flyer. Yes, and Louis gets to sit on the fort, take almost no damage, but also give Wizard crit to literally everything that looks at him. How aggressive do we want to be about this? So I'm thinking of going north this time instead so we can pincer the guys encroaching on Louis. But that does mean leaving these guys alone instead of pushing through them. I guess we'll give that a go. This will definitely be a little bit different since last time I gave Vander a cigarette. Which, I don't know if that was the greatest idea. Looking back on things and how hard Vander falls off. Yeah, I tried to go to the ring chamber and it told me it's closed. See, you're really wanting me to do that Sigurd on Etie thing, aren't you? Jagging characters, am I right? I mean, usually they last longer than Vander does. And to be fair to Vander, he serves his purpose, but boy does he not hold up. You just have a save set after this chapter. I mean, I guess that's not the worst idea, technically, since a lot of this is practically scripted otherwise.
I am Emblem Celica,
I detest violence, but I will always fight to defend the innocent.
That could put Sigurd on Etie and it worked pretty well, though that was unheard. Yeah, I don't think that would work too well here. Like, maybe once the units are a bit more established, I could do some shenanigans like that. But I think for this map, it probably wouldn't be the best idea. Get back to one-shot Warp Ragnarok. Hooray!
Thank you. I won't be able to get very far with these.
I feel a
Power of Seraphim.
Where to?
You called?
I've got muscle to spare.
Okay.
Looks like I broke them.
Etie is really looking for those brownie points. When do I think Saline last got her haircut? Never. Oh, you did Sigurd on Etie for your Manning run for this map, and it actually worked really well. Well, we're also trying to feed Alfred, so... Found this chapter much easier the second time Manning than blind hard through. Or though. Okay. Esports Etie, yeah, apparently. You did Manning first time and it took you about 4 tries blind. I guess understandably, there's a lot of reinforcements that show up that are kind of like... I guess the forts are here, but they're not the most telegraphed. Okay, well I guess that's kind of annoying because now...
What's next?
Banner doesn't reach. Also, this guy could just blick Boucheron.
I'm happy to help.
I'll do my best.
The Divine Dragon looked right at me.
Well, I guess we could Lodestar rush this guy if we need to. But I guess we'll see if Alfred or Plan crit first. I guess in theory... We could just use regular attacks here. We would take 11 on the counter attack. Is that okay? Yeah, I suppose that's fine. We could save the lodestar for something else. Like, we could insta-blick this guy. I guess we could also dodge, but he still has the 46 hit on us. Well, nice.
I cannot afford to lose.
But with a 46, we should have definitely expected to take the damage.
Whatever you say.
I'm back in action.
Yay, she gained hit points so she can no longer chain guard.
Let's go. You were beautiful while you lasted.
You send Bush and Etie south. Makes sense.
Your orders, please.
Alright, well, not surprised we took at least one of those hits. I guess he could actually get crit twice there and be fine.
These houses are ripe.
I'll manage.
And that 1% listed on Boucheron constantly is incredibly annoying, because unlike Louis, he doesn't have the defense to survive getting crit. So that was what, 9 plus 8? Yeah, I forgot the math on these, but probably not surprising that base stats these guys shouldn't be able to kill her. Actually, I could get a free hit on him. Because this cells or this surge is gonna attack into her regardless. So I guess we do this. Not sure how to feel about this. Because we don't really want to attack into this guy, because if he crits, then Louis is really in trouble. But this guy could cause problems too. I guess we could teleport in and nuke this guy, the Cav. Then the archer could target Saline. I don't think that should be a problem because Saline's got so much luck. And she definitely won't get doubled, she's a lot faster. Although not fast enough for her to double. Which is maybe a little bit irritating, but...
I am resolved.
Yeah, so that guy could just die at this point. This guy's blocked by Chloe. This guy can't reach.
My will is firm.
Grant me strength.
Do I think this game could work well if emblems could, or Genius could trade emblems in the middle of battle? I feel like that, with how powerful the emblems are, that'd probably be a bit much. First run you sent everyone south and it was a nightmare. Second run you sent only Vander south to get the house, and then had him run and catch up with the group and it worked extremely well. Yeah, I went south the first time too. I wouldn't call it a nightmare, but it was definitely way slower than I thought it was gonna be. So Louis ended up doing a lot of fort tanking with scary crit rates. So I kinda wanna avoid that this time. I could also engage here with Alfred. That feels like massive overkill. Probably should have had Boucheron move to loot this house. It's casual 66 total damage against that.
That helps.
Yeah, I guess because Etie is conveniently here, she'll grab it. And catch up after. First time you just didn't notice the middle bridge was gone. Yeah, I figured it was there for, it was like that to ensure you'd use the warp rag. Hey cat, meow. Any plans for the twins this playthrough? Nothing specific. I think we're kind of overloaded on early units, so Fram will do healing stuff for a while, but ultimately I think she's probably gonna get dropped for someone else later. It'll likely she'll be dropped for like Pandreo, and then after that, probably swap Pandreo for Hortensia or something. We'll see how everyone's doing at the time and how much support they need. Because I am still kind of nervous about how Alfred might turn out. Etie seems to really want to impress me, so we'll see how that goes for her. Okay, yeah, Louis, we just won't push our luck. I guess we can talk. I don't know if I had Louis talk to Saline last time.
Louis, thank goodness.
Princess Saline, how relieved I am to see you unharmed. Hmm? You seem different.
The Divine Dragon brought Emblem Celica forth from my ring. I am imbued with her strength.
Pardon? The Divine Dragon is here?
Indeed. I will explain everything later. For now, let us restore order here. I promise I will never leave you behind again. Come, let us fight together.
As you wish. Princess Saline and Emblem Celica. What a pair.
Maybe we did. Maybe it was Chloe that I forgot to do a conversation between them with. Am I gonna change Alfred's advanced class? Yeah, if Avenir is not looking so hot, I'm thinking I might just go traditional Grey Knight. Because he has the proficiencies to just jump into Lance Sword Grey Knight for free. Well, I guess free, quote-unquote, it costs a second seal, but... it would probably help his stats more for the role he's designed around. You yeeted Clan ASAP this time around. Bram got to keep sticking around until you got a better staff bot won't bail at Chapter 11. Yeah, makes sense. Clan will stick around until we get Citrine, then I'll probably use Citrine until... Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna use Citrine long term, though. No wonder Louis has such awful skill, he's got his eyes closed most of the time. I mean, his dex isn't super terrible. But he's definitely using a weapon that doesn't help his hit rate. Because at this point, Iron is kind of iffy no matter who you are. Oh, Seraphim's a one-shot.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
I guess it's a good thing I went for that. Because now these guys are gonna be chasing Etie. Actually, this barbarian is a major, scary thing. And these lances are coming up. I guess we better get over there to help. I think stuff spawns from this fort too, like a flyer? Maybe 2? I guess we're not gonna be able to use our Lodestar Rush here since nothing actually tried to come left.
My resolve is unchanged.
That's a lot of damage. Kinda hesitant to go for it just because, like, Louis doesn't have 100% hit. And he takes massive damage for attacking into that guy. Commander could do a little bit more damage here, but it doesn't really help the Echo that much. Mostly because she can just, like, stand out of the way to do it. Guess we'll just have Vander over there. Oh, he can't even reach anyway. Oops. I don't know why I thought he could. At least there's no crit rate here, so actually I guess that's relatively safe. So as long as Louis hits, it's 15 plus 14, yeah, so 8 is easily enough.
Raise your sword!
I want to help you.
Hey, Strawberry Lemonade. You hope I can make Alfred good? Me too.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Intelligent systems are cowards for not giving Etie big biceps. No kidding. Not sure Saline will be viable for use long term. Yeah, I mean, I used Saline till the end of the game and she was okay, but like, she was not any kind of nuke carry for the most part after Chapter 11. So I guess bear that in mind. Her mixed growths, or mixed offenses tend to cause her problems in terms of what she can fight and kill. Okay, we're gonna back this up.
I won't fall.
Ah yes, Gentle Flower. Half the time I forget that it's available.
I've got this.
Okay. I'm reasonably sure something spawns out of here. Maybe multiple. Just can't really remember. Actually, we're gonna do this so that they don't spawn on the fort, and we'll give the annex back to Bishran.
And they lived happily ever after.
We're losing ground, are we? Well, that's easily remedied. Release the corrupted!
Ah, okay, I thought we were... Oh, we're gonna get stuff here, but I guess maybe that's after. Because I seem to remember fires coming from this fort. But then again, I suppose Louis had to fight through these. So that makes sense that they're coming first. Yeah, I guess we'll heal with Saline and Louis. Actually, we could probably use Fram to heal Saline. I guess we'll do... So we could get the house with Alfred, which would put him in range of both of these, which... I guess he's not in any danger of dying. But he also doesn't two-shot them, so he'll need help after, which, if we're dealing with these, we might not be able to provide. But I guess they're going to be upon us regardless, so I guess we do... Yeah, we'll do this. If nothing else, we can have Alfred retreat and then block from the rear with Louis.
Thank you for warning me.
Handle with care.
What good fortune!
Brody is the funniest name. Land of the Bros. Yes. Actually, you know what? I'm also gonna turn off staff and dance animations. Already tired of having those back on. Not two more corrupted. What will I ever do? Certainly not use tomes against them. That would be silly.
Let's be careful.
Do I want to put Banner in range of this lance armor? They'll do 6 twice, which is not the worst. Especially since our mages are tied up over here. I guess we'll do that and then block this with Boucheron. Okay, so I did remember 2 flyers correctly. Just, one's at this fort. And I thought it was gonna be 2 from this fort. Ugh, that's so annoying. Can we afford? So that's like 17 damage. If we kill this, then it's fine, but we have to kill it. And Etie totally gets doubled and dies if she doesn't kill this. Or no, wait, never mind, it's... Yeah, no, it is. 11 times 2. Why does her defense have to be so bad?
Is it my turn?
Alfred could come all the way back here to help, too. Throw the javelin.
Need some help?
This isn't so bad.
Power blooms in me.
Alright, that's better. So otherwise, we weren't gonna have a great formation for setting this up, because one of the armors was gonna be able to attack one of the mages.
Did you see that?
Proteans for the Proteans. Bro.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
I guess Chloe can also do that. Yeah, I guess we'll have Chloe do it. I want her to help over here, but like Louie should be fine.
Say the word.
I'll take this!
Yes.
Oh, how gallant!
Okay, now we're gonna let Vander just take this on. We're still gonna send Alfred back to help. Because there might be another reinforcement spawn. I think there's 2 sets of flyers. I seem to remember that, but... I could be wrong, but I feel like it's better to err on the side of caution, because there's so many enemies over here that could potentially cause issues.
Ever onward.
Alright. Banner's had enough of this shit, apparently.
For the Divine Dragon.
Not the 1 damage with 2% was the crit.
see.
Crits for everyone.
I can still fight.
For you, anything. You were a good fight.
This is definitely giving Alfred a pretty good kickstart. So he'll be at least a little more powerful than when I had him last run, because last run Vander had Sigurd for this map. Just Chloe gaming. Not sure about this one. I mean, it's not worst hit rate. And then we can get them to kill using Divinely Inspiring. And still get back to this, assuming there's not more reinforcements that show up there. Which could be a problem, depending. Oh, Clan not gaining magic because base growth is so bad. That's okay though. The bedroom ASMR session sure have a different feel when everyone's in a cult costume. Oh my god. That sounds like you need a screenshot.
Chloe, I am relieved to see you're all right.
You too, Princess Céline.
I was able to find Alfred, and the Divine Dragon, no less. After that, the Divine One summoned Emblem Celica from within my ring.
A noble dragon summoning ancient spirits to save the day. That sounds just like a fairy tale.
It does. Now that I have this power, let's give this story a happy ending, shall we?
Let's do it.
Yeah, I want to say the Chloe one is the one I got last time, and I passed over getting the Louis one. Mostly because we were in the corner and the enemy was chasing us around. Hero math, just like a fairy tale. Indeed. Here's resonance for us. Well, that's rude. This is all making more sense for how the reinforcements are appearing, though, because if they're doing this on the assumption that I'm showing up or coming along the north road, rather than me, like, trying to work my way up here this way, and them appearing in mostly irrelevant locations aside from trying to overwhelm Louis. Probably the most irritating part about this is they're just making it hard to get to this energy. I guess we're set up to deal with this. I should have also traded that javelin to Alfred. That was silly of me. You sneeze and you have a bloody nose now? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not causing too much of a mess. I have definitely had my fair share of bloody noses before. For seemingly no reason, too. Oh, the mages are coming. She could double for like 9 times 2, and then we trade.
Need some help? That was eye-opening. Let me help! Need some help?
You know, despite Bush's accuracy being pretty suspect. At least with the hand axe, he can provide constant backup spam. Oh right, that's because of Plant or Louis Salient here, but we can get the same if we just have Dusky Samicide Clan. So we get a hefty +5 true damage all around. Seems legit to me. When you were younger, you got bloody noses for eating chocolate. Huh. That's definitely an odd one. When it's cold and dry, you get so many. Yeah, understandably. You're very glad your shirt is red. Oh no. Feels bad. Well, we got Warp Rag, which is probably enough to get rid of Rodine. Might need to attack him with some other stuff first, but it'll be probably pretty close. That crit rate is pretty spooky, though. Yeah, really close to a kill. Actually, Chloe could finish. We kill here. Dusky, stack up any guy beside her, and then get the last 5. Yeah, I guess we'll put Clan here. He'll be our guy, so he also gets us the accuracy for a kill. Or I guess surefire kill. Yeah, she does 10 damage, in fact. Doubling. Absolutely brutal.
Soon I'll be a legend. A man.
My apologies.
I would have won, you know.
What a poor sport. The power of divinely inspired fairy tale punches through armor. Exactly. What else can you need?
You saved my...
Okay. Let's go adopt these whatevers. Chicken. Oh, we don't know how to raise chickens. Oh no. That's okay, doggos are the best. Now that you know his wit is done, you should get ready for bed. Alright. See you in a bit, cat. Yay, iron ingots. Oh, there it is. Bonfrags. What was this one? Oh, it's the sheep. Yeah, I guess we can adopt sheep right away. The dogs and the things that are not dogs. Indeed. And then making Om proud by stealing all the oranges.
Hey, folks. Mind if we bend your ear a minute?
Now we get shops and 10,000 gold. I guess I haven't been quite as liberal with the heal staff this time, but I'll probably want to give Fram a second one anyway. Ah, yes, all this junk. Bram making everything super awkward. The support.
I thank you. Now about the shop. I thank you. Do come again.
I still find it weird that they feel the need to restrict tonics to a single purchasable up until, what, chapter 8? Which is just like, but why?
Wow! So, about the armory. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Question is, do I want to shell for a second-hand axe? It's 1800, which is a little expensive. What I should do is... I guess I rarely use the mini bow, but... occasionally being able to attack in melee, plus the extra speed. And better accuracy. I think we probably want this for Etie. It's enough that Boucheron's constantly a hit liability. Let's not do that with our archer.
Here you go. Take care.
I should probably actually cough up for a second compact. In the very least. It's not like we won't actually have to... or we won't have to use them for various characters. Because everyone shows up with iron and steel and stuff. Mysterious aura. Gasp.
Yes, I like that name.
Ugh, I really don't want to do push-ups, but I should probably do it for at least the first few chapters for the strength. Otherwise, we're probably not going to hit the benchmarks we need to.
Ah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Looking good. Perfect. You've got this. Nice. Keep it up. Looking good. Perfect. Looking good. You've got this. Perfect. Looking good. Nice. You've got this. Great job.
You don't
I'm
want to
so
do push-ups
proud.
either. Yeah.
Let's do this again sometime.
But after a point, we'll be just like skipping most of the activities and we'll use the achievement board for bond fragments instead. That way we don't get bogged down for a while doing push-ups and fishing and all that. $590. Ah yes, cafe's not actually open. Because like the nice thing about the cafe is we can cook for strength and then not care about the push-ups. Now the question is how much I want to spend, because technically we only have like 1,300 bond in like true amount of currency. Bond rings are cool and all, but
Here you go.
you're also gonna want to buy like skill inheritance ranks too. I guess we buy the 10 up front because we know we'll have 10 deployment a lot of the time. Well, here we go. Hopefully we get good stuff. All the C ranks. Oh, there's an A rank. It took me like 40 rolls to get my first A rank last save. We also got a magic ring for once. I didn't get a magic ring full stop last time. Actually, these ardent beads are kind of nice. Not sure who I want to get the Ethlin to, because I don't think the +1 speed's gonna help very much at the moment. I guess it might stop Etie from getting doubled against, like, some stuff. Although, I kind of want to give Sigurd to Louis for now, for this particular map. So I should probably give the Ethlin to Alfred. Granted, the Arden B would be pretty good on Alfred too. This is literally a gacha screen. Yeah, I mean, it's even using the portraits from Heroes for some of them. At least I think some of them are from Heroes. Or, no, wait, I guess... No, I think they were Awakening on here, so... Correcting myself on that one. But still. The Awakening and Error were basically, like, might as well have been collectible cards as well. The Heroes characters use heroes portraits. Nice. Actually, I'm gonna be curious to see what kind of bond rings we can produce from Veronica's bracelet later. Because it's gonna be a real hodgepodge. Yeah, that defense is probably going to actually cause him some problems to a degree, but 5 move on an armor. She got Anna to level 10 on chapter 8. Nice.
Sigurd!
We go together.
So I guess, do we want the strength defense more, or do we want hit point dex speed? I guess I'm not really sure if that speed's doing much for him. Like, his base is 5. I think we'd rather have the concrete defenses and attack. So I could give the Ethlin to Chloe, making her more likely to double, but it doesn't fix her strength, so then I guess we're relying on Divinely Inspiring. I guess alternatively I give it to Etie. But I think it makes more sense to speed stack here. We can just give Etie an Arden C. Find it interesting that Lachesis gives strength. But maybe my perception is colored by her being a staff user by default in heroes. Could also give her more dex, because those not quite perfect hit rates annoy me a lot. One of these times she's gonna whiff and it's gonna be catastrophic. We can finally give Clan a magic boost. Craziness. I could give her strength. I think that'd probably be pointless. Give her a little bit more magic for a little bit more healing, I guess. Yeah, I guess let's do Dex to fix a bit of Bushron's hit rate issues too. Alright, this seems fine. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink, and then we'll tackle Chapter 5, so I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back. Let's go cause property destruction in Firenze Castle. So apparently Alfred and Saline don't mind. Hey, Kron. What was that? What wasn't that?
Wait!
What can we do?
His clan part of the plan. Not for this run. I mean, I'm still using him until we get Citrine, but... yeah, as far as what we're building up, I think we're already gonna have our hands full with Alfred, Etie, and Anna. I guess it could have ended up being a bit of a doozy if we also got Boucheron instead of Panette, but... on the other hand, I suppose we're not dealing with Anna just yet, so, you know. How aggressive do I want to be with Louis here? Because I could be real aggressive. That might not be the best idea. Mostly because it could become a problem if we leave everyone else behind and the tank's just kind of like YOLOing off on his own. How aggressive, yes. Yeah, so everyone gets a crit bump here, which is always annoying. And since these guys aren't corrupted, we don't get Seraphim bonus. Although we could still use Seraphim if we need the damage. Anything fancy for Fram or just maintaining her as a staff bot? Just maintaining. At some point I do want to try to use one or both of the twins, but this is probably not the run for it. I guess we could bait this guy with Vander. We're actually still at a point where it's possible to deal damage to armors with physical weapons. Although, I guess not by much. These guys have like 4 higher defense than before. We could try to get like right out here in the middle. Alright, I think we're gonna go left like I did last time. Clean this up, but then we'll probably go through the front door. Because we can get a bunch of these to follow us if we break this wall and then run away, but it's kind of a pain with how much they clump up. Yeah, we could probably do a bunch of base tanking to bait these. Does Etie have enough? Yeah, she has enough dodge. I guess that's the nice thing about her and Alfred. They've got just enough luck where we don't have to worry about stuff like these archers insta-giving us. Do that. What are we doing with Vander and Alfred then? I guess we do need some help dealing with these guys. Man, Alfred's still taking like 12 damage from this, even with the defense up. Yeah, 6 times 2 each time. Kinda yikes. We should be able to clear these relatively quickly and actually get moving. You can't see why I'm not interested in dealing 0 damage. Yeah, I mean... the enemy's missing out by not wanting to deal 0 damage. I don't know what their problem is. So clearly, we're just gonna have to do it ourselves. Actually, you know what? Let's refresh ourselves on the boss stats here. So he's well, I guess not that fast because the hand axe weighs him down, but he's pretty bulky. But I guess nothing we can't handle if we can get rid of the ads. I'm just gonna keep the copy of each. Well, I guess I can't have more than one copy of the important tonics. Keep those around in case we need to do something. Actually, what is that guy's crit rate? That may become an issue. Ah, it's just 5. For some reason I thought it'd be higher. Alfred gives us permission to smash the front door down. Do we want to be here? Or we could go here. Because we could get onto this pillar. And then... could reach that thief, too, easily enough.
Yes.
Here goes.
Say the word.
Hopefully we're not biting off too much more than we can chew here, too. Because these guys are going to act a little bit unpredictably around Louis.
I'm all set.
I am ready to serve.
I was considering pulling this guy down with Alfred, but, like... I think we want him over here, helping clean these guys up.
What's our move?
Yes, here.
Or possibly cleaning up these guys, I guess.
Your steward's ready.
We'll see.
Whatever you say.
All flowers eventually wilt.
Nice dodging the 0 damage one, Louis. Very funny. Oops, I guess I need to trade him the javelin, or a javelin, if I want to do that. We can go for the kill with that. Hate the hit rates on these guys.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Dream well.
Is that a good bulk level? We could override right now, which would kill this guy for sure and injure the Archer. Probably not the worst move. Although it puts us behind catching up to the thief.
I'll take this!
Pretty weak.
Nice level. Oh, flowers eventually wilts as the person with the gentle flower skill. She's just being real, you know?
Let me help!
Got him.
You were a good fight.
We have no way of trading him with Javelin now, though. I guess the faster we can solve the stuff in front of us, the faster the rest of the group can move up and probably be okay. We do have quite a few turns, so we don't need to be super conservative, as long as we're making progress. And part of that involves not having to deal with the RNG with attacking into the sword fighters. Etie's muscle training really paid off, clearly.
Here I come!
Is it go time?
Damn. Pretty close, but not quite.
If I can, I shall.
Stay back!
I hope you find peace.
Well, even though we're not using Boosh, he's getting some experience. Alright, I guess we'll do this a slow way, pulling these guys. Since these are gonna otherwise ignore party. Well, I hope that Etie appreciates all these kills I'm feeding her.
Fate has brought us here. I had to stop you. I'm listening.
I should probably actually pull with Chloe here. We can take a pot shot with Alfred.
My will is firm.
I'm not sure where I want to set Vander up. I guess we'll put him here so he can help Louis if need be. Oh, we see hit plus with Canter first on Etie. I'm thinking probably Canter. It's really close to just scoring a kill.
I'll take this!
Pretty weak.
I'm getting hungry.
Question is... I want to do this, I guess. So I kind of want to draw these guys out. I don't think I want to attack into either of these. So I guess we'll do this. Didn't go after Banner, surprising.
Need some help?
I can still do more.
Actually getting a surprising amount of kills with Etie here. solo Framren when? Probably never. Not giving Etie an emblem ring does mean it could get a little tight getting Cantor before chapter 10. Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Here goes! This is what I trained for.
I'm still quite capable. My apologies.
Now we do have the issue of a lot of my characters lagging behind now. See if we can get Sigurd charged up again. If not, I guess we'll do what we need to. Do Seraphim for a clean kill there. Feel like that's probably what we want to do.
I will not forget your loss.
Who do we think is it's the best Byleth holder? I mean, it's nice to have a dragon using it. I think otherwise, I feel like the most valuable one that's not the Omni buff is Covert, because +5 speed is kind of nutty. But I guess if you got a really strong combat sage, you can also do that, so you have a dance and then... Or you have your dance where the magic +4 is not necessarily going to be that great, but then you have Thyrsa's use. So I'd probably say... a dragon or a covert tied for top, and then Thyrsa's mystical is probably just a little below. And yeah, I heard that Revelation was being lost to the archives. I mean, they announced this, right? They're shutting down the 3DS shop, so it was gonna happen. Such a weird emblem to place optimally. Yeah, I mean, those three get a little bit of everything too. I guess the equipment gain for the dragon is kind of shitty though. Like, you get Eimer for units that are not going to have good build. It's like, gee, thanks for the great axe. I was really looking forward to losing that 11 speed on my O'Lear. Whereas, I guess Covert gets the fail knot, which is kind of cool. Especially since you can basically end up with, if you're using it on a dagger, it temporarily gives you 3 range to use the fail knot. Just inherit quick riposte so I can risk game overs? What? But great weapons can't follow up. Is Byleth Corrin and Robin gender locked? Presumably? I haven't seen anything for changing Byleth or Corrin's gender. And I assume Robin's gonna follow the same same methodology. Vandergan a little beaten up here. But he should be fine. So I should leave with Chloe here, because she'll get the fairy tale bonus. She actually does a lot of damage to him. The power of daydreaming.
Your orders, please. Was that sufficient?
I do this. And that's kind of weird to be doing that, because we want to bait him into attacking Alfred. Although Alfred's gonna get doubled, is that okay? Seven twice. Yeah, I guess it's not really that bad. And Alfred won't get crit, so I guess we chip him. Then Louis comes in and hits him and pushes. We can use warp to get in the way if we need to. Let's block this to make it so escape from here is going to be difficult. Wow, nice miss. I think I actually want to warp here. I could also warp off to the side. But that probably doesn't make much sense.
Grant me strength. All flowers eventually wilt.
Yeah, Robin is the bromance.
It looks like we can break
At
that
least,
wall. We
I
could
think it
catch the
is.
enemy by surprise if we do that.
Because there was the reveal for Hector and all that. I think they teased Veronica and that was male Robin with Crom. Female Morgan is canon and no one will tell you otherwise. Okay. You just saw the Olympic esports lineup? Wait, what?
Onward.
They want to feature esports. Sus? Getting a little bit ahead of myself there, but just thinking of how I'm gonna pull that corner. There's definitely no escape for this silly fool.
As your steward.
I think we can actually charge Sigurd off of just that. So we can get Marth back with the energy. Seems good to me. Yeah, this thief is just super nice, charging Louis up like that.
Simple enough.
All right.
Are the characters and emblem sprites in combat preview different resolutions? I don't know. Not paying enough attention to them. Popular games like chess and sailing? Esports games, yeah. Makes sense to me. I didn't see the trailer for the new emblems, but I basically got the, I got a secondhand account of what was listed. Or wait, is that... Is this a... something new, or is this one from before? Like, was this the batch that contained Hector? Like, it was talking about Wave 3 and 4? 3 weeks ago? Okay, yeah, so the one that was talking about the Wave 3 and 4 batch? Okay. Yeah, I know all the emblems that were announced from with that from secondhand knowledge. Be curious what Veronica's ability actually is. Did they actually preview it at all, or is it, did they leave that to the imagination? Okay, so, it's hard to say. I guess traditionally summons... Yeah, summons would be like green units, because like, Sacred Stones, you don't control the skeletons. I think it's skeletons? Well, whatever you summon there. And then yeah, like you mentioned with Path of Radiance, Pegasus Knights are just green, so... Unless the summons for her are wimpy, I don't think they'd let the player control it. Also, I guess Valentia has the summons that are controlled on there, or do their own thing.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I guess if I had to guess based on history, it would probably be like a green unit. We have to walk all the way back here. The things we do for Marth. Okay, now we've definitely exceeded the amount of heals I used last time, because I don't think I had to buy a second heal staff until after this, on the first playthrough. Ooh. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say we just barely do it, which is technically correct, but if we use Divinely Inspiring, then we just flat overkill this thing. Just barely enough with the javelin there. Guess we could have lined up his damage reduction, but this guy isn't so scary that we absolutely need it. Yes, not the reinforcements.
It's just a scratch. Pretty weak.
Okay, this is a fairly easy cleanup.
Let me help!
Yeah.
You were a good fight.
Alright, well, Vander cleans this up if we don't land the backup attack.
I'll take this!
Just push her on things, I guess.
I am most grateful.
Go with the barrel roll.
My apologies.
They decided to come that way. Wait, do we need the compact for this? Yeah. Kinda do. Meanwhile, Louis just getting free hits on these archers. Chloe with the jukes. That listed crit. Do not want.
Whatever you say.
Let me help.
Oh, bish.
I'll take this. Need some help?
Would that be a problem here? If you whipped it, you take down to 10. 7 wouldn't kill him.
One less for me, huh?
Okay, as long as Vander hits us, it's an easy kill.
I'm sorry.
If we grabbed Saleen's Slim Sword, he gets 2 might? 3 might. So that is... We'd have 15 physical attack with it. Seems fine.
Let me help.
Very efficient of you.
Hey, momentum. Nice waiting around doing nothing.
Dream well.
Okay, I guess we didn't use any engages there. It's kind of funny. So I guess we'll have to use Koi and Alfred if we want the enemy to attack into them. I guess I'll get the Rider's Bane out. I feel like it's gonna be too heavy for it to matter. Wait, Vander's still holding it? Yeah, he is. I guess he didn't have enough inventory to need to convoy it. Alright, it was Chloe who got it. I'm like, who picked up the thief gear? I guess we technically also want to heal Alfred up. Probably doesn't matter. I guess we can heal him after when he takes 10 whole damage. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's too much of a problem for him. Actually, what the mage is closer? Maybe not, because we have a hand axe coming in. I guess Louis takes enough damage. Maybe we should have the javelin on him. Or wait, yeah, I guess we still have the javelin on him. So we can do that to take advantage of this guy. Guess we'll put Bushra on here for additional cheap shot.
I'll take this.
This one has better or worse odds, but positioning is better.
Is it go time?
Hold steady.
We'll see if we can maybe get a finisher with Etie on this guy. For defense. All the defense. Slightly annoying. I'm kind of surprised that they went for the backup attack there instead of
My apologies.
targeting Chloe. Well, it's slightly awkward because now Louis can't take damage. Well, I guess he hasn't taken damage from these cavalry in a long time, or a few levels, so never mind that, I suppose.
I'm listening.
So we'll see what we can do to break them up a bit here. Actually, this hand axe is kind of working in our favor. Because it keeps making their units that do 0 damage do stupid things.
Handle with care. Well, I guess no more hand axe causing cavaliers to do dumb things. Understood.
Not quite. Though I think there was a way to manipulate that actually if we use the cursor cell. No, it still takes the shortest path. How annoying. Well, so much for that. Okay, so we can safely snipe this one, but this one's a little more annoying. Although I think we can just one-shot this, the Rider's Bane. Don't like the hit rate, but... The other option, I guess, would be to use our override on this guy to ensure that it kills. I guess if he's just body blocking, he gets in the way of the boss anyway. Alright, let's see if we can get this here. Nice.
My apologies.
Otherwise, next turn I was going to use override regardless, but... Well, we can do that.
For you, anything.
There we go. Separate this guy out, kick the shit out of him.
Those shiny rings of yours are gonna be mine, mine, mine! Reward, here I come!
Wow, Louis, nice dodge.
That all you got?
We didn't even attack you, but sure, you can taunt us.
This one's a tough opponent. He can keep on fighting even after taking a fatal blow.
Okay.
Is that sufficient?
They're kind of a chain guard or a chain attack fan. I don't think they usually do it like that as much in the late game. They usually go and try to hit the guys on my team that'll take 20. But I guess maybe the difference isn't enough for them to consider it in the early game. Feels odd regardless.
One strike will decide it all. Have at you!
Even the Chi Adepts are getting in on that? Like, really? It's...
Whatever you require.
I guess I should have probably just had him attack into Saline or something there instead of attacking into Dusky if I was going to be chain guarding. Oh well.
I will show you no mercy. Prepare to die.
Ooh.
I've got you!
It's not really a good way to secure the other 4 points as is. Although I think we could probably just explode him at this point. We do 26 and then we do it with Lodestar Armor Slayer. 27. I guess it wouldn't be quite enough. Yeah, so I guess it's a matter of whittling away his first health bar, and then after that we can just blow him up.
You invaded my castle and threatened my mother. I'll slay you where you stand.
Oh, the Prince of Flowerland is threatening me. I'm real scared. Oh no!
I guess we do have to worry about Alfred being broken here and doing that.
Is it my turn?
Should be able to put Bushiron in there, I guess, and do it better. At least marginally. Let's attack on this turn. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, because it's not like he can crit Louis. We need to, we can use the Vulnerary after moving Saline beside him. Or, I guess, within 2 spaces.
What the heck?
We could give this a clan, but like, I kinda don't want to. Actually, how about Etie? Oh, not strong enough. Well, I guess if Louis sets it up. What's their hit rate? 100%.
I'll take this!
Very nice.
Let me help!
Way to flex those muscles.
Louis Skyred rocketing ahead in levels. I mean, that tends to happen. But we're giving the boss kills to people who are not Louis, so that should catch them up a bit too.
Looky here, the runaway princess. I'll make you fly the coop again.
I am not running this time. It will be you who flees for your life. My apologies. I strike you!
My prayers are with you.
I better get out of here.
Hooray, we got the Seraph Robe. That was definitely a lot clearer than the first time we did it, and I didn't know about the revival stones.
Alfred, Mother is in the back room.
Hooray, even more money. Totally forgot about this music, too. It's a nice tune.
Hey there. You're the
Now we have forging.
I was expecting to get...
Yay, the arena doors are open. Are we done? So we didn't use Etie much, but it's so trivial to get the C support. I have to imagine we did get C with Etie in the previous run.
Huh? What's up? You're looking at me kind of weird.
Sorry, I didn't mean any offense. I just couldn't help it.
Is there something wrong with how I look?
Oh, no. Nothing like that.
Then tell me why you're laughing already.
Well, you know how you're always so confident?
Huh?
I was thinking about how plain it is on your face. There's confidence all over you. It's kind of inspiring to look at.
Which is why you were staring.
Forgive me, Etie. If it bothers you, I'll stop.
Nah, I don't mind. I'm actually a little honored to help out the Divine One. If staring at me lifts your mood, go ahead and stare all you want.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but a quick jog will help get my mind off it. See you around, Divine One.
It's kind of not notable, so I probably forgot about it. And now we're the one being weird. Yay! We have to have gone Framkoi before, right?
This mission is taking so much longer than I thought. By the time I'm done, it'll
Oh yeah, because she gets food for Clay. Right. The tables have turned. I know, right? Alright, well, obviously Saline and Clay have gone before, so... And Saline Celica is nothing new. I'm gonna have to consider
Welcome, welcome.
what I want to do for forges and engraves
Here's
for
how the
people.
smithy works.
Sigurds and Marths are pretty good.
I'll be here.
I might do one on Liberation again. Probably Marth, just because, like, we kind of do need help with the dodge. And then Sigurd to whoever I'm wanting to hit harder. Might be... Probably have it with Alfred. Because it's easier for Etie to get safe pot shots. So Alfred would probably want to help a little bit more. But I'll give it some thought. Wait, is there another? There was two here? Oh, because one's a spirit gem, I see. I guess I should also consider blasting through some of these spirit gems to maybe get a faster Alfred or Etie B. I guess we were so close I might as well have just walked. I guess our next story chapter will be High Papaya. Ooh, nice. Immediate silver ingot. Love it.
So, very nice.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go? Perfect! Looking good! You've got this! Perfect! Looking good! Perfect! Keep it up! You've got this! Looking good! Nice! Perfect! Keep it up! Nice! Great job! I'm so proud! Let's do this again sometime.
Arena... Probably do myself? Because, like, even Etie is a higher level right now.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Koho Hachi. It's either that or Alfred. I think a quick push to level 6 would be nice. Steal that Ethelyn ring for a second here.
No holding back.
I am Etie, a royal knight of Firene. I really thought I had you.
Somehow, I won.
We only won because we got the initiative.
Let's have a good match.
This is my chance to shine! It's okay. I'll win the next one.
Somehow, I won.
Being up on my stewards, apparently.
No holding back. I'm Celica. Are you my opponent?
Yeah, we're not winning that one.
You're as strong as I expected.
Kinda almost getting one shot by Sokka there. I guess I should probably use the Seraph Robe on myself again.
Marth.
for fog. I might take the Sigurd ring off of Louis, because we won't be pushing ahead as super aggressively, even though I think I generally remember most of the enemies. I don't think we'll be so aggressive that Louis will be shooting at ahead. So I might move Sigurd back to Alfred. I guess another thing to think about for tomorrow. Alright, well. Not quite normal stopping time, although I guess we normally go hours past it just because of how this game tends to be, but I guess for once we're stopping a little bit early. I've got a work thing that will possibly delay our start tomorrow and Friday. It's something I gotta deal with early in the morning, so we're gonna go call it quits a little bit early, but I should be back tomorrow. Maybe starting, or probably starting a bit later, but we'll see. And we'll pick up at Haya Papaya. And probably Dijon's Paralog too. Maybe more? Guess we'll see. And otherwise, we'll just continue with the run through Friday, Sunday, Monday, and next Wednesday. I guess so far we're not really far enough in for Alfred and Etie to start having problems, but I guess hopefully the fact that I've been feeding them a bunch of kills won't, or will keep that from actually occurring. We'll see though, especially since Anna's gonna come in within the next couple of sessions and be fairly experience hungry too. Anyway though, let's go ahead and send you off. Send you off to Kron. He's doing chapter 25 with all the excitement that entails. So if you want to see Kron encounter madness, stick around for the raid. Anyway, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you later tomorrow and have yourselves a good night.